Hello. This song's really loud. The, the timer is still fucked. Oh man, I still haven't fixed it. How are we, guys? Go to landing page. I really need to fix that timer being cut off at the end there. It bothers the shit out of me, and I haven't fixed it. DJ Nosh, you are first as usual. Saki, hello. Sam, second, hello. Let me turn the volume down on that a little bit. I don't know if it's just in my headset again, but yeah. Overlays. Text setting? Maybe the size of that. Maybe we'll just drop the size back a little bit and see if that fits. Hang on one sec. Conti, hello. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, cool. Now I can forget about that and not worry about it next time. Hey, Meister, hello. How are we, guys? I'm gonna take the Lockheed Tristar down to Nice because I haven't flown it since its update. I think, as far as I remember. So we're gonna take this down to Nice. We'll see how it goes, and without further ado, there's the sim. Alright. The land through is good. Did you get another update? It's the 107 update, but I don't think I've flown it since this update. Which came out last week, I think. When was the last time I flew it? 6th of May. San Francisco to Phoenix. That's the last time I flew this. So, yeah, I have not flown it since probably 2 updates now, actually. Well, there. Where are the lights? Shut that up. It's very loud. Right. A couple of radios. Is there a... Is there like a dome light? I don't know. Would be useful. Do a bit of that. All the other lights that have to be turned on because we can't see shit. Oh, fuck. Cool. Nope, still missing a couple of lights. So many lights. And they're all going to be useless because the sun's coming up. Good shit. Alright, what do I need? Ooh. I need frame rate, that's what I need. Other lights. Yep. Oh man, this plane and Heathrow struggling. That. Get them on. Probably should load the aircraft, I guess. Ooh, really doesn't like the camera views. Ooh. I think that's the scenery. That's not the plane. Link PC for the minister today. If I don't respond, that's fine. Fair enough. Oh. Forget about them for now. I did say that next time I flew this thing, I would do it with loading the coordinates from SimBrief. But I don't know if I want to do that. Where's the fun in that? Alright, let me get that ready. That's our fuel. And pressure control. We're going up to 320, I think. 330. Cool. Alright, align. And I think we can't do the... initial position, remotely. I think we have to put that in all three. Position, right. Where are we? Heathrow. I don't know what stand I'm at. Oh, struggling. 417. We're at Terminal 4, because Terminal 1, where we would have operated out, has been demolished, or is being demolished. Parking stands continue. Parking stands coordinates. That's what I need. I need... not that. I need this one. 4... 15 through 20. That one. Alright. So we are north. 51, 27, 7. Nope. Already fucked it up. 51, 27, 7. Oh. Oops. Suppose I also need the west coordinates. 00267. Okay, cool. Lovely. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing, max it. Well, I'm gonna follow this to the best of my ability. So I need to not do that. I need from max it. Max it. So then I want Midhurst as my first. Alright. Midhurst. North. 51032. West 000375. Lovely. I love that that works now. One. Two. 50421. 0151. 3. 50271. All zeros, 0.6. Nope, we're not west, we're east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.6. Nice. 4. 50224. Oops. Apparently I forgot to press north. 50224. And east. 000054. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. For a line there. What am I up to? 5. Would help if there wasn't a thing here that's creating an arrow. 50123, like that. And east 000159. 6. 49514. And 000372. 7. 48170. 48170. And east 002180. 8. 48080. East 002216. Oh. 002216. Go. And 9 47138. 47138. And east 002482. Lovely. As long as we got numbers on all of those, it means that they all copied across. Not that we need them all in there, but we'll do that up until 9, and then I'm going to change that. So we put our top of descent point in there, and that will give us a distance for that. Cool. Lovely. Alright, now, you guys get to watch me fumble my way through radio navigation for a departure. Which is always fun. Right, so we are going off 27 right. So we gotta cross the other side of the airport. We need... how is there not multiple nav radios in this? We just have this one and that one, and that doesn't really help us all that much. 1136. 1136. Really? What's we want on there? I need a course of 160. Go the other way. I think this is one of the departures I tried to do with the Captain Sim L1011 back in the day, and it didn't go well. 160, and I want a heading of 255. Give me all of that. Cool. What am I looking for? I don't even know. I don't know what I'm looking for. Right, flight directors can go on. That is all fine. We need the performance, and then we're just waiting for those to align, which are doing their thing. We'll take flap 10, I think. Calculate that. 37, 42, 55. Set the bugs in the EPR. We got a stabilizer trim 475. Let's call it about there. Right, and we just wait for the IRSs. Ooh. Performance, man. Probably turn a couple more things on that need to be on. All those, they're fine, that's fine. Position lights, I guess, can go on. And everything else should be good for now. We just wait. What a livery. How good's the Lando livery? Performance really is ass though, isn't it? 45 FPS, what the fuck? Oh, probably could do this too, eh? We got the PMS that we can set up. Which I gotta get the spoilers out of the way for. Right, 0325. That working. Okay, so this plane and Heathrow don't agree. Gross rate 1735 and fuel 25.9. Was it 25.9 or 29.5? 25.9. I don't know what the temperature is actually. 14. I'm the idiot for choosing to fly this out of Heathrow. Um, Call it 610. No, I've done that wrong again. It's not the distance from where I am, it's the distance from the airport. I keep getting that wrong. The top of descent. Bottom of descent distance. No, that's right, isn't it? I want in 610 miles. I want to be at bottom of descent. Continuous ignition. Hello. Cheers for the raid. Welcome everyone. Distance from where I am. So 610's right then, because I want to be at bottom of descent, 35 miles out, which is about the start of the ILS, the start of the arrival, which is at 4,000 feet. So that should be right. Hello, guys. Track miles. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Why is it not giving me the top of descent distance, though? Maybe it won't till I'm in the air. Okay, that's fine. This is the problem I had last time as well. So we'll see if it does that. Otherwise, I've done something wrong. How's our IRSs going? Not IRSs, what are they called? INSs. 6. Got a little bit longer. And then we'll be ready to go. Let's get the... Gonna get this game? Not much to get. Cheers for the hydrate, TPR. Let's get the APU started. And we'll start closing some doors and shit. Oh man, it really doesn't like whatever's in this area. Close all the doors. Cargo doors. There's something over this way that it doesn't like, because every time I pan that way, it sort of stutters. Tristar update cliff notes. That's a good question. I don't actually know. I haven't looked. I just haven't flown it since the start of May. Oh, that's loud. I haven't flown it since the start of May, so I haven't done any flying since updates. I think I've missed 2 updates now, so 2, and 2. We should have green lights. We do. Nav. Alright, and we want track change 0 to 1. We don't want that, but that's okay. It has remote entrance. Yeah, it does. Good that it's got remote entry, because it was a pain in the ass to enter the things in each of them before. Alright. Not that we need those just yet. We're on the radios for the departure. Alright, we should. Man, it's gonna be good to get out of Heathrow. This is bad. This panning performance. APU, we want that and that. So we're on the APU and get rid of the external power. Get the bleeds on, and we'll get ready to go. What was that? I need all of those. Actually, I can't remember if I need them. Crossfeeds. I don't think I do. GSX. You're not going to close the door? Okay, I'll do that. Don't worry. And we've got the parking brake on. Let's get the trucks out. Lovely. Come on. Have I forgotten anything? I hope not.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh. I have forgotten to put the spoilers back down after doing everything with the PMS. Chicken 9, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh, look, my GSX menu's back to normal size.
Release parking brakes, please.
I gotta stop changing views.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
And panning around too fast. Act like hello. Right. We're on ignition A. Let's go number 2. Nope, forgotten something. No, I've pressed the wrong button. That's why. Duh. Duh.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Gotta love some old rollers, eh? Stutters are terrible. Let me guess that this is an 8K livery. And that would not be helping me with stutters. That's, I can go both. Engines are now running. They're all fine, that's all fine. That's on. We can get the logo light, the taxi light on. And the wing floods. We will also do this. And trip them. Stop that. One, two, and three before I forget. And then we kill all the passengers by slowly suffocating them. Everything else there is good. We'll go with flap.
Flaps 4. Flaps 10.
Long process to get this plane going. Usually we're in the air by about 1:30. Lovely. Trim set, flap set, autopilot's all good. Engineer's panel's good, lights are on. We should be good to go. You know what other plane I'd love to have? A DC-10. Wait, no. I have flown the MD-11, not the MD-11, the L-1011 since May, because I tried to fly it into Kaitak, but apparently that's not on Volanta, because I had to go around. So it would have been probably mid last month, sometime, when I absolutely cooked the landing into Kaitak. Buying bag of cheese for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Turned a bit late. My bad. Oh, stutters. That'll do. Still a little bit slippery on the nose.
V1. Rotate.
Quite slippery.
Climb. Gear up.
Yeah. Now, are you going to give me the cross management or no? No. Computer says no. That's right. We'll get it eventually. I'm disregarding the altitude constraints on this. I cannot be bothered with it.
Flap 0.
Yum. Oh. Nice morning. Oh yeah, there we go. Good to know. Oh. Oh. Run away. We get to settle in and just enjoy the views. Feel like we turned a little bit early there. Water after finishing the coffee. Ugh. So, how was everyone's weekend? Anyone get up to anything exciting? I had a long drive on Friday. Did a, just under 700k drive. Yeah, jury duty? Gross. I've never been called up for jury duty. Yet. Fingers crossed I don't. Dismissed at the last moment? Nice. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for you? I'd rather not go to jury duty. I just don't want to sit there and... I don't know, I feel like it's a... well, waste of time's not the word, but... it's not something that I think I would enjoy doing. Yeah, exactly. Actually, that just reminded me. I need to check my mail. Hang on. Be right back. Always a good day when you check your mailbox and there's nothing in there. Struggling with decision on what to fly today. Because I'm kind of bored. I feel like just flying 737s and A320s is boring, but I don't really have much else. The 737 update for the CSS, yeah, we're flying that next. Flew it last week, I think, or the week before, and it wasn't great. It still had some issues. It's a little bit better now, but it still needs a lot of work. Well, we're going to take it. The next 2 flights are in that. I bumped my camera, and now I feel like it's too high. Yeah, we'll take that for the next 2 flights. We're going to be in that. It's getting there. It still needs work, but it's getting there. It desperately needs the new models though. The current models are bad. Who knows when those new models are coming though? What's 73? It's the CSS 737. Where did they put those? I always go looking for these updated model pictures and can never find them. The performance is still pretty bad in it though. Skip the American flight with the 320. Didn't I put that second? Wait. Did I do these in the wrong order? No. That's... Oh, yeah, no. Okay, yeah, we're going 320 next, then those 2. I forgot the order that I put my own flights in. Yeah, it needs the I was going to do the Salt Lake to Portland in 727, but I couldn't get the delivery that I wanted for it. But I still wanted to do that flight, so yeah, things like this, like the engine shape especially. This top part's the new model, that's the current model. The engine shape is just wrong. Like, this looks like a LEAP engine to me, sort of, because of the flat sides. Whereas it shouldn't have that. It should be rounded, flat at the bottom, but rounded on the sides. So things like that. Yeah, it just... Model needs a bit of refining as well as the... flight dynamics and the... everything else. Autopilot and all that shit. The other thing I wanted to know... Oh! I didn't even... Whether I'd forgotten it or just didn't know that Malev had 737 Classics. They also had 400s, but... Oh, were they freighters? Is that why? No. They did have 400 passengers as well. So, oh no, don't do that. What the hell? Why did it pause the sim? Unfortunately, they're like missing some liveries. So we're gonna take Air Baltic, on one, and Malev on the other. They've got Malev on the 300, but they don't have a Malev 400. And there's other liveries that are missing from the 400 as well. Like, there's no Qantas livery. There's no... I don't think there's a United livery on the 300. $200, $400, and NGs. They had apparently they had 300s as well. So That's all right. We'll take the 300. I did fly the 400 Saturday, I think, and I don't know. I feel like it didn't, especially on takeoff, it didn't fly as well as the others do. So anyway, we'll who was their partner? Yeah, well, I I'm not gonna bother looking at the paint kit or anything for it until the new models are out, because I'm not gonna do repaints for it now, and then I have to redo them later on for the. Oh, 400 was regular into Heathrow, also British Midland. The wrong color on the TO. Is there any repaints on the TO for this thing? Oh, for sake, come on, fucking Firefox. I can't drag this tab off here. Fuck's sake. Can't drag the tab off. Why? I just wanted to bring the one tab onto this screen. No. Hello? Firefox, why can't I drag tabs? You fuck. I hate this too. This is shit. And you can't search anything. Look. 737. Nothing. It just brings up all the same categories. This website sucks. Oh, there's the United. British Midland. British Midland US Airways. Yeah, that's nice. Didn't BA had 400s as well, didn't they? Pretty sure they had 400s as well. Yeah, 2, 3, 4s, and 5s, apparently. They had 5s. Huh. Okay. Apparently BA had 737-500s. I did not know that. Or maybe I did and I just forgot. Yeah, not many liveries. Why can't I drat? How would the escape key be stuck? I dread to think what this topic has in the comments. Their website doesn't work. Hello? Oh well. How's that plane going? We're gonna have to put some more waypoints in. Roadsides, bro. Yeah, it was working the other day. Their app's broken now too. Hey, Plane, are you okay? Why are we sitting over here? All right, what are we at? We're from 6 to 7 at the moment. Wait for it. We can start putting in some new waypoints, I guess. Right. So our new one is north 46325 and east 003078. Cool. Uh, 45518 and east 003295. 329 or 5, yep. 3 45154 and east 003450. 45086 and 004001. Four five 020 and east 004143. And I think 6 we're still currently on route 2. So up to 5. Cool. Yeah, I think their website's broken. I'm getting error 502 bad gateway. Good shit. Yeah, the Saturday and yesterday too. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Um, they announced the other day that it's getting the sound pack from Immersive Audio, who are the ones that did the sounds for the Mad Dog. So that'll be good. Hmm. That Reddit thread is exactly what I thought it would be. The reason why I don't go on there. I don't know that the INS is aligned properly because we're just ever so slightly to the left of track. Right, and the other thing I want to do, just to see what the calculations are like, that's the aircraft position. I want the top of descent coordinates that Navigraph gave me, which are 43591 and 005412. Because what I want is to see if I go track change 01 on this, I want to see when we get to the top of the descent point, which is after Dotig. Where's Dotig? Dotig's all the way on the arrival. Okay, so top of descent is after Dotig. I want to see how far from Dotig to the top of descent point is, and then how far this is off that. So it's currently 191, it's saying, and that's in a straight line. And this is 261, so it's about 70 miles off. Alright, so we're on 8 to 9 now. 5 was the last one I put in. No. Yes. Is that right? 45020 414. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. So 5 was the last one. 6 is 44384. And 004504. Seven 44297 and 005043. Okay. What what do I play tomorrow? Do I play some more baggage simulator or do I play Batman? Or do I play something new? What do you guys reckon? Batman annoyed me the other day with the poison ivy thing. Batman or something new? Alright. A220 is looking good. Synaptic. A220 is going to be really good. Yeah, I hope so. We've been blue-balled a lot for that plane, and I'm really, and same with the Fokker and the 757. I'm really hoping after all this waiting that they're not shit. The hot start. Wait, hot start what? What are hot? Are they making an A220? Or you? Surely not. Are they actually? Doing an A220cc, not sure yet if the 100 or 300 is going to be... Fuck, really? Well, shit. There you go. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Synaptic can do, but this is the thing. We've been waiting for what? 4, 5 years for that thing now? See the cabin just come back in? Disappears at a distance. Yeah. I'm just happy to get new planes. I'll give them a go. I'll have an opinion on them. I mean, look, even the 737, that's CSS. Not the greatest. Yet. If they keep working on it, sure. It could get to a point where it is really good aircraft. But it needs to be worked on. And that's the same with every developer. Every developer, they need to keep working on their planes. I know AnyBuilds pumps out a lot of stuff. But you can give them a go, Conti. I mean, I'm going to fly them 2 flights today with it. I flew it a couple of times over the weekend. And they're better than when I flew it last week or whenever it was. But they still need work. Krish, hello. Yeah, they work. They still need refinement. And they need better models. Oh, yeah. I'm sure Synaptic will be better than CSS. The FSS, I still... The 727's good, but the E-Jets are just crap. Every time I see someone flying those E-Jets, they have nothing but problems with them. How are we doing? We're going from 9 to 1. Right. So Kukor is our new number 1. Yep. Cool. So we can put 8 in there. Oh shit, did I not? Oh no, I didn't. Shit, I stuffed up. So they was watching everyone try and fly into London City last week. Yeah, of course. Always. Every time I've seen someone fly that thing, it's always issues. Alright. Number 8. 44, 22, 4, and east, 005159. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go backwards and put these things in there. In case I decide to switch to this INS for whatever reason. Shag the FSS into the ground, that plane's fucked, useless trash. Yeah, it always has been, and they're never gonna fix it. And we always just hear excuses from FSS and their associates. Right, 7. 4429. Nope. 44297 and 005043. 44384 004504. Okay, so it's just those two. X-Cross could have made the full plane themselves. They should have, yeah. Why bother letting others take this shit? They should probably end the partnership and make their own plane. X-Craft isn't great either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch many people stream. It's basically just like 3 or 4 people. But every time I see Kenko flying that E-Jet, he has nothing but issues with it. If it's not lawn darting into the ground, he gets wasms. I reckon 9 times out of 10 that I've seen him fly it, he gets wasmed. So, what's the point? Hey, plane, why are we turning around? Hmm? Are we turning around, or are you trying to get back on course? No? Why are we trying to turn around on ourselves? Because it's trying to go 9 to 1. We need to go 1 to 2. Why was it trying to go 9 to 1? One is what we just passed. We need to go 1 to 2 now. I don't know. Okay. So 4422, yeah, that's fine. I need 9 now. Wonder why I was trying to do that. 4409 4 and 005301. Okay. Cool. So we're going from 1 to 2 at the moment. Oh dear. Lane, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Do you know what you're doing? Like, why are we drawing squiggles? You know what? I reckon I've done this wrong. Can you manage that? If we go 0 to 2, which is aircraft position to 2. No, apparently you can't manage that either. And the gentlest of turns. Is there a way to get it to turn a little bit more aggressively than 15 degrees? Let's skip 2 as well. So the INS is still having some issues. This is what it does to me almost every time, but usually it flies up fine until we get to the last coordinate on the route. And then it tries to turn itself all the way back to number 1. Or back to the start, I guess. I don't know where this is going. We're nowhere near that. No, because what is it tracking? It's tracking something behind me. Three. 45154. Yeah. And east 003450. That's right. So what the fuck is it trying to track? Because it's clearly not on the path. We are nowhere near the path. I have no idea what it's tracking. But it's not tracking number 3. So it should be going from 0, which is aircraft position, to 3. And it's definitely not. North 45154 and east 003450. 3450, yeah. So where the fuck is it going? No, I haven't seen it. This is how far off we are. This is 3. Lurga. For some reason, it started turning left. Hmm. You know, I haven't seen that. If I send this to avionics, is it going to flip out with the INS? Now, if I chuck this onto Loke, is it going to follow this? Or do I have to chuck it to GPS? Because I've never used the GPS in this. Yeah, it's on GPS, but what's it following? Do I still tell it to follow the INS? Because if it does, it's going to turn left and try and turn backwards. No, this is still tracking something else. How the fuck do you get it to follow this? I don't know. Yeah, I just... Oh. VOR, I tried the localizer button, didn't I? Well, look, if the INS is fucked like that, then what's the point? May as well just use the GPS. I have nothing but problems with the INS in this plane. Constantly. I don't know, it disregarded it. I put in track change 0 to 3 because it, for some reason, skipped. It tried to turn back on 1 and then it refused to go to 2. So I thought, okay, let's go aircraft position 0 to 3. Wouldn't follow it. It still would just try and turn around. So, I don't know. We'll just use the GPS. I'll leave it there for the top of descent. Because apparently that's in 52 miles. which I don't think that's right. I think that's a little bit too early. All right. I'm just going to leave it on the GPS. It's a pain in the ass. I'd rather fly with the INS, but if it's going to be a problem, then we'll just have to use the GPS. Right, so Kukor here. Curtis was 9. Kukor was back to 1. It flew alright until it got there, and then it just started going right. Slowly drifting right. I don't know where it was going, trying to turn around. So I thought, okay, we'll go into heading mode and try and get it back on. As we crossed through, I put it back onto INS. It started turning left. Again, probably trying to turn back to wherever it was turning here. And then from here, I tried to go aircraft position to Lurgo, which is 3. Didn't want to follow that either. Don't know. Good to know that it's fucked, though. But isn't this what they did with Master Chief Collection, where they just remastered it? Actually, that's even better. Ooh, that does look good. Okay, but another question. Online co-op, but how many players? Is it only 2 still, or are they going to put it to 4? Four player. Well, that's good. Yeah, that does look really good, actually. Maybe they should do that with all the Halo games. Oh yeah, 100% I'll buy that. Yeah, this is still tracking. Who knows what this is tracking? No idea. But it's counting up. So whatever it's tracking is behind us. I'm not pre-purchasing it. Fuck that. See, not even this is right. I go track change 0 to 1, which 1 is the top of descent coordinate. Radios are cooked. Alright. Be right back. It's a beautiful plane, but either I'm doing something wrong or the INS is cooked. But if it does the same thing to Conti, then it's not me doing something wrong. Because he actually knows how to fly planes. I just pretend. Alright. The PMS is telling me top of descent's passed now, but I'm going to give it a little bit longer. Actually, maybe it's a good idea to start heading down. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. If these custom seats, yeah, but it's pointless. You don't have, there's no progression on that. You can't do anything on that. It's just basically so you can, it's a sandbox. You can do whatever you want, but there's no, like, rep or anything like that. Rep and gold and stuff. Pointless. I'm still not convinced that this is right either. Surely, if you... Okay, it's in VNAV at the moment, so it's trying to hold that speed. But if I would put it into IAS, and I moved this up or down, surely that would adjust the speed here to hold that speed in the descent. The same way that you can do that with VS. Surely. Still not a clue what this is tracking. Maybe I do need a bit more descent rate. We're going to be at 4,000 in about 30 miles. If I was a smart man, I would actually work that out and see what I needed to descend at. But no one's ever accused me of being smart, so where are we at? Just had to make that turn. So we got 15, 25, 26 miles. Yeah, let's give it some more beans. Down we go. Descend like a Phoenix A320. Be great if I knew how far I was from the next waypoint, eh? 5 miles. Got to be below 12,000. So I got 2,000 feet in 5 miles. Yeah, that looks nuts. What the fuck? Why did? But I don't understand. Why didn't they just do that on Master Chief Collection though?
Copy, Captain. Cabin is secure.
That's new. Yeah, apparently there's flight attendants now. Yeah, it's a shame about the INS. I mean, the GPS makes it much easier to fly, but still. I don't know why. I still have no idea what it's tracking. It's like this just completely crashed. It just stopped working. Don't know. Don't know. Actually, even now, should this not be picking up? There we go. I was gonna say, should this not be picking up the localizer? Actually, I still don't think it is. That's not picking up the localizer, hey? Nope. See, I don't know. Is this a WASM? No, it's on here. It's picking it up, but nothing on these. Seems like the plane is cooked, right? I don't know.
Flaps 4. Flaps 10. Gear down. Flaps 14.
$2,500.
Flaps 18. Flaps 22. Flaps 33.
1,500. $500. $100. 50.
And then we go ice skating. Well,
Flap 0.
that didn't go to plan. But I guess, I don't know, I'll uninstall the plane completely, clear the WASM and everything, and reinstall it, and hope for the best. But, yeah, I don't know, something went screwy with the INS there. And as usual, I forgot the, auto brake. Fucking slideshow. Nah, I don't think it's that. I've had successful flights in the past in this. It didn't have this issue last time I flew it, which makes me think that something's broken in that update, or I got WASM'd and I just don't know. Also, Unibuilds is far from the worst developer that we have for aircraft, so I don't think it's fair to say that. I mean, just as well we had the GPS as a backup, because would have been fucked without it. Engines just died. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess I might just hang at this plane again, for a little bit. Not that I intentionally did it before, I just sort of stopped flying it. I'm going to restart the sim because we're sitting at 9 FPS at the moment. If CSS is fucked, that's gonna be an issue for the last two flights. Oh, their website's working again. Oh, the paint kits with CSS need substance. I don't have that. So I wouldn't be able to do repaints on that anyway. We are not flying at night. Nope. Why is the plane all the way back there? We're gonna get a Bluetooth jetway. Yep. Oh, and it doesn't even connect to the plane. Good shit. Okay, let's ignore that, shall we? Seven three seven 4, 8, and 9. A321 200 300 and A320 200 300.
Runway.
There's no A330, A320 or 321 300. Am I reading that wrong? I should have left this flight to last. I should have done the 737s. That's alright. 3-4 right. Yep, I had a feeling it would be down there. 3-4 right. Seagull 1. With that as a transition. I don't know what that is, but we'll go with it. It is a vectored departure, so what's the point? We're just going to fly straight out and then hang a left. KWF, Twin Falls. That's what that is. Right. Flaps, ultimate, force token, no, anti-ice off, packs on. Anything like that. What do we got? 55, 56, 57. Can we get an intersection departure? Of course not. The altitude here. 4,200. Let's see. I don't remember if this is remaining or let's see. Must be remaining. We can do it. Nice. We're going to do that because I don't want to taxi all the way down to the end. Cool, so flap 2, down 0.5, 41 still on the flex, and we got VR, V1, 34, 35, 38. Lovely. What was the cruise altitude? 360? 360. Change that over. Cool. We'll just wait for the IRSs. We'll get the APU running, and we'll get GSX ready. Right. APU is running. Get the bleeds on and get rid of the ground power. Ah, the light. I had a lot of WASMs with the 350, but they stopped, seemingly, now. That's the first time I've had that problem with the INS. So, I don't know. We good, GSX, or are you still connecting the... No, apparently I have to still say. We want to face east, I think.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Our boarding door is now
Oh god, it's Noah. No, I don't want to hear Noah.
as long as they're set.
I really don't want to hear Noah. Sorry, Noah.
This time. Flight attendants prepare doors for departure, cross-check, and all call.
What is that pushback?
Please set parking brakes.
You're on today's flight.
We will not be watching the engine start up. This is Maxim, I think.
Unlocking.
There's a new Salt Lake. From who? Oh no. I don't think it's a V2. No.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
I'm not sure. I can't remember if I
Left is clear. Right is clear.
if I still have the first one or I don't know. Probably should start my other engine. Solid V1 for 2020 before March 7th are entitled to free upgrade. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but I don't know. I have to go see if I bought it from their website or I bought it from somewhere else. I have to have a look. I have no idea. I try not to buy shit from their website because they don't have a... You can't log in. There's no, like, accounts on their website. You can't log in and re-download your products. They send you a download link that expires, and once it's expired, that's it. It's gone. That's why I'm not particularly happy with Paxim. These engines start a lot quicker than IAEs.
There are 8 exits on this plane. 4 doors, 2 on each side, and 4 window exits over the wings. The forward doors have detachable slides that can be used for flotation. Life rafts are located in zero.
Budapest is marketplace only, I think. No. LH Sim. Nah, Borelli would have been Bucharest. Did they? Borelli's shit, though. Well, not shit, they're just not great. Good freeway. Yeah, there is. I have the Borelli one. I made the mistake of buying that. When there was the good freeway one. LHBP. I thought there was only LH Sim. Oh no, Borelli has got. Which one's better though? I feel like... Because I've always had LH simulations, even back in P3D. I think I do, yeah. LH Sim is a local Hungarian team. Yeah, I used to grab their stuff back in P3D because they had like Bolton and Budapest. They had Debrecen. They had all the ones I was looking for. I think I have got the V2 one. I have to have a look. But I bought it on the... I think I bought it on the marketplace, so it's streamed. So I can't actually look what's in my community folder. Now I'm going to talk to Noah again. Hello, Noah.
This is Noah at 1 left. The cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, Noah. I don't want to taxi all the way to the end, so we're taking off from hotel, which is about, I don't know, a little bit more than halfway down the runway.
Approaching 3, 4.
No, it's still giving me flex flap 2. Yep. And it says VR 135, so should be fine. It was originally 155.
On runway 3, 4 right.
Of course, I can't find the flex D10. There we go. Manflex 41 SRS roadway auto thrust blue. I think he's at home. Well, he must be, because he's on the computer. Yeah, no issues. Yeah.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting! What are you talking about? We're at 5,000 feet. It's 18,000 is transition.
Altimeter setting.
Shut up, voice 2 or whatever your name is. Altimeter setting! Yeah, I don't like that they removed the old voices. I want the old voices back. Yeah. Is it? I'll have to get it later. Altimeter setting! No! If this is a Salt Lake City, right? Should this not all be salt, not water? Or is it those lakes that are the salt lakes? Like these watery bits? I don't know. Nyong. Are we there yet? Did I start Volanta? Yeah, I did. What's the time? 4 o'clock. I might actually have something to eat quickly on this flight. Because I don't think I'll have a chance on the next two, and there's still probably another 3 hours for those, 3 and a bit for those. We're back. Alrighty. I did hydrate. Just after I turned off the camera. Because of course Zaid was going to do that. And yeah, I'm just going to leave the camera off while I eat. As usual. Um, it has been a while since we've done a shared cockpit. Yeah, we might have to tee something up soon. That was a good soup. We'll see how long that keeps me not full, but what's the word? Satiated. Is Portland the one that I usually do the visual approach? Yeah, it is. The cool river visual. I don't know if we'll be doing that on this one though. The mill visual, that's what it is. Nah, I don't think we'll be doing the mill visual. Actually, hang on. Let me have a look. What's the weather like? No, it says VFR. We might be able to do it, actually. Yeah, we probably can. So we're going to cross, there's a waypoint paper, which is in the middle of the river. Have to cross between the paper mill and the FedEx distribution hub at 3,000 feet recommended. And then make a left turn towards the airport. And then in visual to the runway from there. We can do that, I think. If we leave the end of the star on a heading of 263, that should take us right towards it. So we don't want any of that. What we do want is the Hood 6 at Jotba. Insert that. So that should give us our last it was, yeah. That hasn't given us Hood. We did Madeira not long ago, didn't we? I don't think so. Nope, that's 300. Okay. Wait, is that even a waypoint? Hang on. It is. Okay. Have you figured out what you're flying yet, Zed? In the next one? I needed to have a look actually. How does the how does the audio sound now with the soundproofing? Audio sounds nice and crisp. I'm just gonna pause the music for a minute while I give it a listen on the VOD. Nah, it still kind of sounds shit. I wonder if I need to put a couple more up. It'll sound better than it did, but it still sounds kind of shit. Okay. I might have to try and put a couple more up. I think I've still got 8. How many have I got? 4, 8, 12, 16. I had 24 of them, so yeah, I've still got 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't know if I can put any more behind this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where did I put the fuckers? Um, yeah, I don't know. It's still, to me, the mic still just sounds echoey. I don't know. It's maybe something with the mic itself, not with the echo in the background. That one went that way. This one goes this way. I don't know. It's possible that it's the mic as well, but I don't know. I haven't changed any of the settings for the mic. The only thing that changed is that it now, instead of, because when I was facing this way, the mic used to come across the desk and be right in front of me. Now it's over the top of the monitor and above me. But the problem is, if I bring the mic sort of down, it's right in the way of the screen. Which probably sounds better, but I can't see anything. I don't know. Too far, yeah. I don't know. There's nowhere else I can really put it, though. That's the problem. Not without it being always in the way. Because the other option would be using this mic. And I think this sounds worse, right? It's also really loud. This one just, I don't know. I feel like this one just doesn't sound good at all. Um, I need to be able to hear it for myself, and the only way they can is if I put. Yeah, the only I can only hear it through watching the stream on my phone. Yeah, it's sort of same, isn't it? The only other option is if I fiddle with the filters on the mic, but if I could figure out a way to get the mic to come up from under the desk, because there's a lot of space here, then I would, but I don't think there is a way. Way better than the headset one. Yeah, well, the headset one's not great. It's fine for like Discord and stuff, but for streaming, it has to sound better than that. What? No, what is that? I'm just fiddling with the filters. How does that sound? Any different or? That's echoey. Sounds good, but I can't say for sure there is a difference because I'm not in my headset. Yeah, like I said, the only way for me to hear it is to either listen on my phone or listen back to the VODs. So, kind of makes it a little bit difficult because I have to try and talk, but not pick it up on the mic to replay it into the stream. And it still sounds, I don't know, it still sounds a little bit tinny. What is this mic? It's a 2020 USB plus. Okay. Maybe if I just keep fiddling with these, oh, you know what else I could do so I can hear myself? Turn the monitor on.
I bring you love.
I mean, good. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hate having monitoring on because I can hear myself, and it throws me off. See, it sounds fine in my headset. Maybe still a little bit tinny. Hang on. Tristar. What if I do that? Oh, that actually sounds a bit better. Maybe a bit more. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Right about there. It definitely sounds better to me. Less echoey. Maybe. What if I turn this up a little bit? Maybe? I hate the monitor. It's so bad. I gotta turn the music off. I don't know. It does sound a little bit better. Less tinny. But it is still a little bit echoey to me. So maybe if I put those other panels up, then it'll be fine. Alright, I'll leave it at that. Cool. Turn the monitor off so I can't hear myself because it's driving me nuts. And we'll go with that. But I think if I move the mic, it's going to change them again, and I'm going to have to fiddle with these filters. Because it's too in my way. Where did the rest of these things go? all these foam panels came in. Oh, this end was already open. They came in one thing. There's 6 of them there, and they all came in 24 of them came in one package that was that thick. So they were all compressed. And now they're not. Right, so I've got these two. That one there, that one up the top. So then I need a sideways one. Oh yeah. Oh, what is Dream of a brand new day. I'm not a very tall person. I don't know if I'll be able to reach this one. No, I could get a ladder. Stay. The only thing that I have long enough that could reach that corner, currently within range, is a machete. Okay. That should be okay. Hopefully. Just in case. See? You never know when you're going to need a machete, eh? You never know. Alright, so that's 3 more. I could probably get 1 more up behind this. If I move this forward a little bit. Because it may be that that's the echo. In the ancient times, we used egg holders to soundproof. Egg holders? How? That way. Oh yeah, I suppose the shape of them. I'd need a lot of egg holders. Yeah, 30. Yeah, okay. They're probably about the same size as these. What's that there? Okay. Now there is these panels covering a good portion of that wall. So there shouldn't be any echo in that corner anymore. I don't think I'll need these ones. Cool. Yeah, right. It doesn't show up what your aircraft is on Unifly because it's too far away. Look at this one. Oz Gorilla F100. Sure, mate. You flying the Mad Dog or something, are you? Right. What are we doing? Going down to 3,000. 3. Right. Destination data. There is no wind. It is 15 degrees and 2989. Cool. $60 till top of descent. No. I don't think so. So, either Lego Batman tomorrow or something else, hey? You know what I haven't got yet? Not Subnautica. Oh, it's on sale too. 15% off. 2% off. What's the point? Toll Booth Simulator? Look at all these games that just no release dates yet. Just everything's coming soon, to be announced, coming soon, fucking nothing. No. Even this Drain Sim, I'd like to play that on stream, but not in early access because I feel like we're just gonna run out of things to do. Grounded 2 is good, same thing. I don't want it in early access because it's gonna be missing a lot of stuff. Possibly. Don't do it though. Maybe I finally buy this. It came out in October last year. No, I don't have Power Wash 2 yet. Because I Power Wash 1 I've got, although I may have uninstalled it because it was giving me the shit. Because I don't know if they changed something in the game. It only wants to let me play with the controller now, not the keyboard and mouse. And I don't want to play with the keyboard and mouse. I mean, I don't want to play with the controller. So I uninstalled it because it was giving me the shits. I'm worried that number 2 is going to do the same. Maybe I'll buy that and we play that tomorrow. Yeah, I think I tried that and it still didn't work. Didn't want to work. Oh, there's a demo. All right, after the stream, I'll download the demo and I'll see if it does it. And if it does, then I'm not going to buy it yet. Drop something. You know what else I haven't done for a while? I haven't posted any clips to socials. Have we had any good clips lately? No. Oh, I suppose the direct terminal was pretty good, wasn't it? Listen to how bad that mic sounds. And Instagram, for some reason, all my socials have disconnected from. You need a professional. Well, that's the wrong account. Maybe that's why, because I'm logged into the wrong account. Oh, fuck. As if I remember. I don't remember my password for that. About 3 miles. Forgot password. No, not that account. I wanted to switch accounts. Can Instagram stop trying to push this guy with that Skylink app that's bullshit on me? Go away. Don't suggest posts from this fucking scam. All right. We're on descent. Done. Shared to the thing. What's it? Socials. That's the word. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da. I have no issues in that department, Zaid. Not that you need to know, but sure. Nope. It's funny that I have to have that command for the Discord ghosts. It's easier than just explaining every time who I'm talking to. It doesn't need to be pinned. Wasn't there, I'm just thinking now, wasn't there a thing with that, with the TriStar? When it did something like that, there was something to do with the GPS. If you brought the GPS up and you changed something and then changed it back, it should have fixed the INS. Wasn't that a thing? Oh, bit bumpy. Little bit of turbulence. Bam, 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 bam.
Until we are parked at the gate. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin shortly, so check your seat pockets and around your seats for any items you would like to discard. Once we are on the ground, we'll share important details outlining our deplaning process. This helps us maintain extra space in the aisle as you get your belongings and exit the aircraft.
Thanks, Noah. I think Noah has done several sound packs for this, because I'm sure I've heard him on other airlines as well. Never ended up trying that universal sound pack thing. Take it back to Bespin. A little bit bumpy. Alright, so we're looking for a paper mill over here somewhere and a FedEx distribution center over here. Flying Walnut, hello! And we're going to fly between those 2 points. And then visual for the runway. Which should be okay because the runway should be visible. Over there somewhere. Good luck paper milling. I love this approach. I've done this, I think every time I've flown into Portland, I've done this approach. This visual. It's a little bit more fun when you come from the north or the south, but because this is sort of straight into it. But still fun.
Altimeter setting.
What about it? Further proving that the weather in this is still historical. It's tied to the time, not because it's currently 2989 and it's yelling at me to put it to 3000. So that's FedEx there. I'm assuming the paper mill's probably here somewhere. That, maybe.
This is Noah. At 1 left, the cabin is secure for landing.
Thank you, Noah. Yep. Yeah, because they're going to release it 4th of July.
Hundred above. Minimum. $2,500.
A little bit high, but that's okay. The last time I did this was in the Fokker 28, actually.
1,000.
Approaching 2-8 right.
This scenery also has not been updated for 24. Light beam, get on it.
500.
No, this is the flight beam one. Oh, is it?
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard.
Auto brake off.
As far as my recent A320 landings, that was probably one of the better ones. See, what was the score? 94. Good prediction, Nosh. Look at that, 156. That was actually a good landing. Where did Delta park in this bitch? Send ADC for 887 minutes. No, I don't think I will. I think we're just going to park on this side. Delta might park around the other side, but I don't know. I'm going to restart the sim again between these flights, though. So another scenery that I have to go pay for the upgrade for. Where the fuck is the A320 line? I see 319 or 310? 319, 318, MD81, 717, JJ 700, MD88, and 321. And we'll just stop at this one. That'll do it. Brakes. And come on, man. Boom. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Not useful for 737s. Liked. And let's restart the sim. Helps if I go to landing page. So I only lost points on that landing for touchdown zone, 9 of 15. I guess I touched down a little bit further down than should have. But otherwise, pretty good. I'll take it. And in typical Phoenix fashion, the sim doesn't want to shut down. To be flying next. What are we doing next? Doing Riga to Helsinki. Riga, hardly Noah. Every time I said Noah because of the sound pack in the Phoenix just then, I wanted to make that joke, but it didn't really make sense to go Noah. I hardly Noah. Oh, I'd love a barbecue. Yeah, nice short hop. I wanted to do like Catilla or Rovaniemi or there's a couple of other places, but either no scenery or no one flew the 737 there. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the other ones. Some of the other ones. Something. Check Norwegian. Yeah, Norwegian only had like Oslo to Helsinki and stuff. So, that's right. We're gonna take Air Baltic from Riga to Helsinki because that one has the Air Baltic 733 had winglets. So I haven't flown with the winglets yet. Norwegian had classics, yeah. I think they had the 400s. Mm. Jesus Christ. Zayd's just dying. Wow. That screenshot from the first flight in the TriStar, look at that. It disappeared. Oh, no, it's not letting me fucking move the tabs again. Oh, that screenshot. Nice. Yeah, 100%. I don't know when I'll end up there, but because I do want to go to, I want to go to Finland. Have to wait and see if I can swing that. I do want to go. I do want to go and spend 3 months in Europe. And just travel all around. I hope this thing has winglets on it, because it's supposed to.
Runway. Awareness. Okay.
Meters. Hmm. Oh. Okay, they appeared when it initialized, I guess. The dough for certain pastries. Mmm. Lovely. What engines has this thing got? I don't know. It doesn't say. Right. That's off. Nav data out of date still. Even though I updated the nav data. I hate the click spots in this cockpit. They're all up and down arrows. They're not just like omnidirectional. Uh, 357. It doesn't matter because it doesn't let me put that in anyway. Comes up 0. Langosh is delicious. It's so good. Although the last ones I had were very garlicky. Almost too much garlic. Oh, hang on. My mouse is stuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Um, 22K. Yeah, this was almost too much garlic though, Conti. It was like as if they just took a big ladle and just dumped garlic on there. And not like, it just like straight crushed garlic. Not fried or, you know, nothing. It was too much. Dumped garlic sounds fun. Bloody hell. It was still good, but it was almost inedible. We couldn't eat the whole thing. Alright, I'm not bothering with longboarding. We're just gonna go instant. Why is it in pounds? Who knows? I don't know. Let's leave it as it is. Why is it in pounds? Surely these guys don't use pounds, right? Block fuel 5,058 kilos. Yeah, there we go. It's updated now. Well, that's why it keeps telling me it's out of date, because it is. Why has it got like a database from 2024 as well as the current one? Huh. Okay. Whoops. What are we doing for departure? Is it? This is telling me 3-6. I'm gonna go with 3-6. Sockbud to hotel. What am I? BTI 305. Am now. This takeoff performance calculator is horrible. NTI's off, bleeds on MEL no 22k. Purely based on this part. The 320 at 4 knots, you can't just type in the wind direction and the speed, you have to click these arrows. And sometimes it doesn't register the click. Yeah, an option to import the weather would be good, actually. 320 at 4. Is it dry? It's probably dry. $19 and 1017. That's terrible. I hate those. Uh, 32, 34, 42. Cool. May as well leave that there. That was violent. Oh, for fuck's sake. The click spots are so annoying in this. Come on, why are we still 7 minutes? Because it wasn't counting down. James Martin, hello. I always have trouble with aligning the IRSs in this thing. Alright, so I guess we just wait another 6 minutes for them. Apparently logo lights in-op in this livery. Oh yeah, I suppose it would be because there's winglets. The logo light on this plane was on the wingtip. So it shows they had the Fokker 100. Looks like an A220 to me.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. parking brakes.
Not yet, dude. Still got 2 minutes. I'm assuming because of where we are, it's taking a while to align. Oh man, they take so long to load, to align. It's five US for the whole package for 30 days. Yeah, I'm assuming because we're up in we're in Riga. I'm assuming because we're fairly high up that it's going to take longer as they taxiing out in his supposed Fokker. Go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yep, didn't take the chocks out. My bad. Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy it outright yet. I think rent is a good option at the moment for a month, just to try it. I've got it until the 23rd of this month, so we'll probably keep flying it every now and then.
Set parking brakes.
New sounds are coming apparently later this month. Still wobbling in the air. It's a little bit better. It wasn't wobbling around the same way the 500 was the other week. The few flights that I've done.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, the old Jurassics. This is just a classic. This is... I flew on these a couple of times as a kid. Something about the old classics.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Weird that it's got winglets though.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Something's going on with those textures in the interiors though. All these decals are just grey. But in the exterior, they are there. So, I don't know what's going on with that. Must be from a fossilized era. I really want those new models though. Flying Jurassic planes called Pteranodons and stuff. Pliny. You're having a lollipop. Is it a medicine lollipop? Yeah. Are you still not well, are you? Still sick. The tooth fairy's not supposed to brush your teeth, Flinny. You're supposed to do that yourself. Dad Gaming, hello. Have you already taken off? You already taken off, Zed? That wasn't the airplane, Flinny. Like a good TU-154, yeah, would be nice. Some of those older, I probably wouldn't fly it, but would be cool to have. Yes, Flinny. Almost, yeah. Yeah, Zaid already took off. Yeah. Yes, Flinny. No, that wasn't me. That was Zaid.
Approaching 3-6.
All right, Flinny, you ready for takeoff?
Runway 36.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Flinny. Ooh. Yeah, it has it's funny, like it sticks to the ground and you kind of have to just keep pulling back and eventually it gets in the air. Apparently this thing has IRS drift as well. Oh shit. I've forgotten a few steps. My bad. Hello. Mm-hmm. Forgot a couple of steps there. Yep, forgot the overlay as well. My bad. Man, I'm a bit all over the place on this flight, eh? Is it a video? Are we surprised? No. Funny looking Baltic A220. Yep. Zaid's in that. Actually, I have to do that too. 1091. Seven 737-300 is so cute. The 500's too short. I think the 300, 400 are the better looking ones. Ugh. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing that Zaid's contrails on above me there. Those contrails look too far apart to be a Fokker 100. I'd love to reinstall like FS 2002 and just play around with the planes in that. They were shit, but be interesting to go back and have a look. I don't even think you'd be able to install 2002 anymore. Well, if you can't install FSX because they turned the authentication servers off, you'd have to get a cracked version of 2002. You wouldn't be able to get a genuine copy of it. Actually, did it even have... I can't remember if it had a CD key. I may still have it. I've still got the discs for FS 2004 and FSX, so I probably still have. Although my computer doesn't have a disk drive, so. You want to guess how much what size the sim was? How much? No, more. No, not that much. Yeah, you would still need to, I can't talk about it. I think it breaks ties if I talk about this. You can get it, but not technically legally. Yeah, I have got an external disk drive. I'll have to dig around and see if I can find the discs. Probably not. Look, it had a 777. Look at that. Actually, that's not I don't even think that's the default one. The details of the wing look too good to be the default one. That's a 767. James, what the hell is that noise? What the hell is that noise? Not compatible with P3D V4. Well, obviously. Yeah, probably. There we go. Here's all the default aircraft from that sim. 152, 172, Vought Corsair. I used to fly that around a lot. You could rip the wings off that. There was damage models in 2002. Stop with Camel. There's the 777. Look at the how close the windows are together. It's like the Vector 787 or the Fokker 100. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? 747, where the engines were shaped like a traffic cone. God, look at the modeling on that. That's terrible. PSS 747, yeah. Also modeled pretty badly. Rather boil my head. Yeah. Imagine going back to that and trying to download all that shit again. I did put the arrival in, didn't I? Yeah. So you can't even, like, if you install P3D now, this is the problem Sam's having. He reinstalled P3D, but he can't, if he goes and installs his PMDG aircraft, he can't install the liveries because Op Center 2 has been discontinued. So for me to go and install those liveries now, I would have to redo the liveries altogether. Which I think just as well I still have all my paint kits from FSX. I think actually no, these aren't. These are no, these are the P3D ones, yeah. Listen to how I'm driving around. Yeah, we just caravels especially. I love a good caravel. I would have to go and get. I would have to go through these and save all of these bitmap textures. And build the liveries from scratch, basically, to install any livery in P3D. So I can basically just delete all these now. I could probably go through these, actually. I could probably just go through and delete all the bitmaps because they're just taking up space. Look, 320 megabytes just for those 5 files. No, if I keep the PSDs, that's fine, but I can get rid of the bitmaps because they're just the textures that would be exported for the sim. So they're just taking up, look, 64 megabytes each. I can basically just get rid of these and save myself a ton of space on this hard drive, which I'm going to need because I have to move the The 2020 paint kits. Over. I broke it. Well, if I didn't get rid of the P3D stuff, I'm not going to get rid of the 2020 stuff, am I? Is there a caravel in the sim? I saw a Swiss 001 video. He was flying a caravel, or is it just some freeware thing? Oh, it's airplane heaven. Okay, so it's going to be shit. Well, that's unfortunate. If their 707 is anything to go by. Free one for 2020, but I was missing interiors and stuff. Okay. Zade's descending very early. Nah. This wants to drop from 290 to 120 at Intor. No, that's 12,000 above. I don't know what it's doing. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Above Estonia? Yeah, probably. We're about to hit top of descent anyway, so. There you go. There's top of descent. How much are you getting rid of that for? Well, I wasn't planning on buying the 7371. James, you never fly anyway. Yeah, we should have traded that for the Ethos. So you're not didn't wobble all over the place during that flight. Seemed to be flying pretty straight and level. I think when there's a bit of wind, it will do that, but otherwise, it was pretty good through that. What? You can see your home from here. You zoomed in, you could probably see home. Mm. Yep. No. Fuck, it's 6:30 already. In the vast sea of houses and concrete. Nice. There's the airport. It takes a lot to slow this thing down too in the descent. Yeah. Like we're at full spoiler and it's just not slowing down. It's slowing down really slowly. Oh, did you see Hughes? Someone at Hughes released the Cathay Retro livery for the 350. Because the other two, yeah, the other two that were already out were kind of meh. But at least with Hughes, you know, you're getting a fairly decent livery. Hughes are going to put me out of a job. Not that I get paid for repaints, but probably. I can probably guarantee it, actually. I really need to get back to doing some Fokker repaints. Now that I know they're not going to fix the model, there's no point holding back on it. May as well repaint it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, I'm just reading through it. Yep. One of your favorite songs of all time, is it? Very random song. Savage Garden had some good songs though. Random songs is a personal story to it, because it to be one of those all-time greats. Yeah. They had good songs, Savage Garden. They not many, but they had a few good ones. Yeah, 100%. I wasn't responding to you just then, James. I was not.
Altimeter setting. Altimeter setting.
What is the altimeter setting? 1019. Oh, listen to that trim. Yes. Wait for it. It's gonna start yelling at me. There it is. yesterday. Plane. I don't know where you're going. Coming in from the north, yeah. Landing on 1-5. I haven't got speeds, I haven't got anything. 37, okay. A little bit windy.
Approaching 1-5.
Predict score perfect landing, not likely.
500. 500. 500. 500.
I think we're at 500.
Minimums. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
That's a bouncy wing. Hell's Inky should be a tattoo shop. Very good.
900 meters remaining.
Performance is kind of bad on the ground. No, this plane's pretty heavy on performance. Wow, rude. Told you, don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, it was a little bumpy. I don't know if I had the wrong frequency, the wrong course. It did not want to capture the glide just then. 1091. No, there. I knew he was gonna say that. No, I got 81 on that. Yeah, go do some spotting, Zan. I haven't been spotting for ages. I reckon the last time I went spotting was probably... well, maybe 2023. Zaid was here, and that's the last time I went spotting. Because you can't really count what we did in Coffs Harbour as spotting. There was one plane. I don't know where to park. We're just gonna park here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to park around the other side. I'm being bullied. Being bullied in Discord. Used to work there as a cleaning person? Nice. But not like cleaning the planes? That'll do. In the baggage rams. There was a couple of jobs going for aircraft cleaners here not long ago. I was going to apply for it. I should have. That would have been fun. Not really, but... I don't even know if I can park here, but I'm going to anyway. There we go. That's one flight in the 737. Hopefully the ILS works on the next one. It didn't want to on this one. How long is the next flight? I feel like it's going to be a lot longer than this. Have I got times wrong again? That's why, because it says planned block time on here 1 hour 25. That's not right. It's almost a 3-hour scheduled block time. Can I change? Would you? I'm gonna change the plan. I don't want to spend another 2.5 hours in the air. We'll still go into Budapest, but not from Helsinki. Okay. Bye. I don't even want to do an hour and a half in the air. Fuck. I probably should have checked this before planning the stream, eh? What have you got, Zaid? Have you got... We can do Tirana. Have you got that? Yeah, we can do that. Alright, I have to restart the sim. Tirana, whichever it is, we'll do that. Yeah. Oh, Nagoya. It's a bit far. I hate that. Sometimes the times on the flight sim dispatch is not right. Because there'll be like 15-hour flights that say that they take 5 minutes. And it caught me off again. Caught me out. Be a good all-nighter. I did think about doing another 14-hour like Los Angeles Sydney flight. Yeah, stupid me. I should have looked and double checked that time because yeah, I should know that Budapest is not that close to Helsinki. No, Helsinki takeoff. Yeah. I want to do a I want to do another either Rovaniemi or Katila soon though. So we'll do Helsinki again. It's just a little bit too far. It'd be another 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours of stream. That would be too long. I need to get something to eat. Yeah, when you ask for 3 hours, it gives you Anchorage to Beijing. Yeah, exactly. I want to do another Concord stream too. They never go well, but that's part of the fun. We're sticking to the 300 because they seem to be very selective about what liveries they put on this plane. So there is no Malev 400 livery. So we're gonna. They did, yeah. Yeah, but I have fun flying Concorde, so they always go so well. Yep, they did have Q400s. Mm. Part of the fun when the stream goes wrong in a Concorde, you say that now, but then you're actually having that. Yeah, well. But the thing is, if it's a problem that I've created for myself, that's when I sort of get angry. When it's something that it's out of my control, I mean, I can't do anything about it. Hopefully the scenery's not cooked. I think it was last time I tried to fly out of here. Yeah, Fokker would be a good one out of here. Bad management, and the government didn't want to bail them out again. Yeah, Ryanair. Finnair Caravel. Ooh, yeah, look at that.
Runway. Awareness. Okay.
Meters.
Caravel was a good looking plane. Meters. 787 copied the nose for the Caravel. Yeah, the 787 Caravel and the what was that thing called? Comet. The British Comet. Called you Comet. Yep. Finnish Aeromotive Historical Club still has a Caravel. Nice. Not many of those would be on display around, hey? What? Oh, yeah. I don't remember. I know it's in there somewhere, though. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That, I think the Comet and the Caravel had very similar... It's not quite the same as the 7.8, but yeah, they had very similar nose sections. That's awesome. Alright, so these should be the numbers that we have. Yep, cool. That says T3, but the doors there say D. Nope. Okay, we'll just go with this then. That IRS heading doesn't work. Can go into it as well. Nice. Add that to the list of places that I want to visit. I'm going to leave these on a line for a while and see if that starts counting down. Because it should. They stay off. They can go on. They can go to auto. That can go on. Auto. Alright. What are we doing? Altitude 340, which it already has. Lovely. Yeah, cool. Next. LHBP. Looking at that made a Caravel from DIY kit and T144 ancient times. So just a couple of years ago then, Noshi. Couldn't have been that long ago. What are we? Malev 431. Uh, 35 Arena 2 Whiskey. Punch face for lesser insults. 737-400 is a pain to paint on. Yeah, because you need substance. You can't just do it 2D like I do in Photoshop. Reserves 2.6 and cost index 31. You didn't what? Yeah, nah, didn't do it. See, it's still not counting down. See if we put it in nav. IRS heading doesn't do anything. Variable 2 knots. At 28 degrees. It's going to take me forever to click through. Yeah, let's not fly this plane in Dubai or something, hey? Imagine having to click that all the way up to 40 something. Fuck's sake. Nope. It's put you in a Sequoia Superjet. What the fuck? Why can't PMDG just soar off the wings on the 700, 800? I don't care about flying model. Okay, we'll pay for a small. Yeah, it'd be nice. I'd take a classic from PMDG. That'd be nice. 28 degrees and 31 selected. What do we got? 35, 36, 43. It's still not counting down. Yeah, an hour ago. I'm positive that it's got to do with this IRS heading. But you try and put a heading in there and nothing. And now it's counting down. Actually, maybe I'm going to leave them on auto because it seems like the thing didn't work for me before when that when I had them on manual, auto, sorry. Maybe I'll leave them on manual. Ugh. I don't know if it will. Yeah, I don't know if I can change it to instant now. Or if that's even a thing. We'll already be halfway to go from Helsinki. Yeah, probably. Oh, fast IRS alignment. Hold on. How fast does it do it? Doesn't seem very fast. I don't think it's going any faster. Oh, the brake was already on. Good to know. What a pain.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, Sheldon here. Sheldon works in Albania.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It's not my engines. Yeah, why has it got you in a superjet? Oh, no. You put yourself on there as a Fokker 70 and it put you in a superjet instead. Well, if Just Flight had released their Fokker, you know, we could have done this flight in real Fokker. Yeah, sure. Yep.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
How is the ground power still available? It's not even connected. Who knows? Alright. Let me not forget my packs this time. And all the other shit as well. I didn't. I caught it before they suffocated. Almost killed everyone on the last flight. Wow.
Please set parking.
No, I think that was a 300 as well. Then you know you can also charge your phone wirelessly now in this plane. Yeah, we got wireless Bluetooth ground power.
Unlocking gear.
Thank you, Sheldon. Upgraded to Tesla coil ground power. Very good. You can actually fly a Superjet in this sim from the fly-by-wire installer. It just has an A320 cockpit. Ground friction in this plane is insane. Takes a lot of thrust to get it moving. Look at those mountains.
Approaching 3-5. On runway 35.
Come on, up. There we go. It's a little bit slow on the uptake. Five. Yeah, that's 5. Another tail drag and take off. Yep. Apparently, according to their, they have 737 Classic pilots testing for them. Apparently, according to them, it's correct. It's doing that thing. Go that way. Yeah, it overspeeds the flaps every takeoff. If you don't pull the flaps up very quickly, it's going to overspeed them because it just straight away wants to get to 250. So rather than keeping the nose up and climbing to, keep the speed below the flap speed, it will just get to 250. Yeah, pretty much. Look, I mean, unless you're really desperate for a 737 Classic, just fly PMDG. This is not at the point that I would be willing to spend $45 per model or 210 for all three. It's not at that point. It's a shame that other 737 Classic that was previewed on Reddit years ago. It's a shame that that never came to fruition. This one. Because this thing looked pretty good. It's a shame it never actually came out. Ooh, more A380 previews. Hate to say it, and sorry to any fly-by-wire people that may be here, but the texturing does look better. And the modeling too. Sorry. Multi-jetways? Yeah. So I noticed something in the not the flyby, the GSX updater thing, where you used to be able to remove jetways and shit, like default jetways. That's gone now, and it says something about an update coming. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, multiple jetways. That's cool to see that actually working. But is that going to be an in-sim only thing, or is it going to be like a GSX connected thing? Screenshot looks good though. Would you say the nose doesn't look right? I don't know. It looks pretty spot on to me. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a picture of the same sort of angle. My big hope would be that it performs well though. Because if the performance is ass, then it's not going to be great. No, it looks pretty spot on to me. Other light.
Other light.
Other light. Predictions for the release. They previewed it, started previewing it last week, so I reckon within the next 2 months. Usually when any builds start previewing stuff, it's pretty much close to coming out. They usually only have it about a month or two after that. Jimmy, good morning. Hello. Wait, the new logo? Well, it's Pride Month.
setting.
Pride Month, so we got to do. Yeah, that's altimeter setting should have been done a long time ago. Like at like 6,000 feet, 10,000 feet or something. Yeah, Pride Month. So I usually change it around for Pride Month to that. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm getting a bit hungry. I've been going for 6.5 hours. I had something to snack on a little bit earlier, but it's past dinner time now, so a little bit hungry. Oh, goodness. Almost 7 hours stream. Yeah. What do we got? About 40 minutes till arrival. So yeah, probably about just under 8 hours stream again. Hangry? No, I'm not hangry. Hungry, yes. Hangry, no. I'm hungry, and we're going to Hungary. Not hangry though. I start to get a little bit. Man, look at this angle. Sitting at like 6.5 degrees. Yeah, I'll put the arrival in. Awesome. Yeah, I've got time. Yeah, we probably need to put the arrival in, considering there's only 2 waypoints on this route. This takeoff speeds, performance, and shit. Are we leaning on the 1.3s? No. 3.1s. Good. We'll see how the ILS goes on this one. Yeah, I went 6.5 because I thought if I say 6 to 7 degrees, it is about 6.5. Right, what are we doing? We are doing rival ILS 3.1 right from that and whoops. Can we not do the full arrival? I'm not going to do the full arrival. Screw that. How long is it? Oh, it's so long. I knew it when I said it. Also going to hangangry. Oh man, I don't want to do the full arrival. Do we have to do that? Can we just go from Kessel onto the approach? Yesterday. When I said, killing me no more. Yeah, I'm changing the arrival. I'm not doing the start. We're just gonna go from Gazelle to straight onto the arrival. I can't be bothered. Okay, 197 miles to the top of the descent. Good. Yeah, just a little bit of shortcut. The arrivals are too long. They go, you know, past the airport, turn around, come back past the airport again, and then turn in towards the. It's just too much. See if it actually grabs the ILS this time. 2500. What do we got? 1095 307. Wrong way. No, still the wrong way. That smells very dank. How long is it, he asks. It's so long, guys. It's so long. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Ah, the light.
Ah, the light. Yeah, are we there yet? Zaid's bored. 236 miles. Definitely, the engines are definitely not quite right on this plane. 737 300. That's not how you spell that in numbers. Hire a Boeing 737 300. Sure. Yeah, how much is it? Let's see. Get a quote. No, I don't want a quote. See, the engine's right. I swear, it's like they've modeled these engines off the Leaps. I'm curious to see when they bring out the new model. Because, yeah, I can see a couple of things with this. The shape of the nose is wrong. The windows look too big to me. But maybe not. They might be alright. But another thing is the what's it called? The back of the aircraft here. The shape of this is wrong too. It's too angular. I feel like that's like if the 737-200 I think had a different tail cone, that it was more like that where it was sort of rounded down. This is like down and then that way. I mean, it's better than anything that I could do, but, you know. I reckon we'll fly the PMDG on Wednesday. I enjoy flying that plane. Was there any more pictures from AnyBuilds in their server, or was it just that one? Just the one. Boarding the AnyBuilds A380 is never a one jetway affair. This week is shaping up to be a big one. So, are they hinting that they're going to drop this A380 soon? Expect crazy summer deals, a few surprises, and a fresh development update on both our scenery and aircraft projects. It looks so good. Are we not there yet? Not yet. About 115 miles to go to top of descent. Has has can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, the Aerosoft A340 had an update yet? No. Nah, still on 102. Another good Savage Garden song. Um, are we there yet? We're only just passing Belgrade. It's Belgrade. I think the approach into Belgrade was pretty good too, wasn't it? I think. Unless I'm remembering somewhere else. I love the landing lights in the outer flap canoes on the 7.3 Classics. I wish they would have kept that on the NGs. Well, not landing lights. They're the runway turnoffs or something. $70 miles to top of descent. Da-na-na-na. am I going to fly on Wednesday? Maybe do some more Australian flying. Maybe fly in Perth. Or WA. Still haven't gone to Broome, but I kind of want to do that with the Fokker. Do we do some mine flying on Wednesday? Yeah, we might do that actually, because VA is retiring the 320s. So maybe some Virgin Australia regional. I've gone the opposite side, not Qantas Link. Maybe do some practice in my A320 landings. Plenty of options. Probably not that far. I'd like to keep them for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, so I can get 4 of them in. 2 out, 2 back. I have to have a look, see if there's sceneries for some of these, because I don't want to go to like Kalgoorlie and shit. I want good new places that we haven't been to before. On Wednesday. Feel like doing some mine flights to send off the VA 320s. Um, yeah, we've been there though. I want to go places we haven't been. Oh, there we go. Binduk's got a scenery for this one. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do those two. Yeah, out and back. While we're at it, let's go do Skadu. Could do all the places that Zaid wants to fly to, but I never fly when he's home. Is this another one of my repaints that someone has taken and changed the registration on? Certainly looks like it. No, it was on the screenshot for the GSX profile. $14, top of the cent. You hide some signature in your repaints. Not really. I mean, I can, but I try not to. It wouldn't be difficult to remove them if I did, because I used to do it where I would put it on a part of the texture that wasn't actually on the model. Oh, they're only pretty. It's still going to open in Photoshop. Idiot. No, that's a comp. Whoops. So what I would do is, not that, I would put like my name on a part like this where there's nothing there. So I could easily just open up a texture file on any livery, and if my name's there, then I know that they've just copied my textures. But they could easily just erase that because it's a white spot. They could just paint over it. So I stopped doing it. But I can essentially just take any texture that I think might be copying one of mine, overlay it onto my repaint, and if everything lines up, then it's a copy. Also, don't think that these lights should go red as soon as we start descending, but they do. Every time. Variable 5 knots. The wind. No, I'm down this in the session to have all wedges in the paint the same. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I had once where someone did steal my textures and completely denied it, even though I caught him out. So a third party came in, another guy came in and did a full like analysis of it and sent me this. So, you know, when you would overlay, this is my paint, this is the other paint, you overlay them, and then this kangaroo design lines up perfectly, like the other things might not. But if this lines up perfectly, where if you put a 50-50 gradient and then it comes up as 100% color, then that's copied. So this guy actually took my repaint and copied this into his own. And if he didn't copy it directly from mine, he definitely traced it from mine. And his argument was, yeah, but it's from the same plane, so it's going to be the same design. I'm like, yeah, but I drew this by hand. So if it's drawn by hand and it still matches up perfectly, then you traced it or you copied it. Also, he got the font wrong. This is the correct font with the One World logo there. He used the 2006 font and logo. So it's happened before. It wasn't just that part either. He on the top of the fuselage there was another one that he also copied, but then filled in the empty spots on the back. And then this as well. This was something that I used the paintbrush tool in Photoshop. I got as clear a picture of this as I could from the real aircraft and then used the paintbrush tool to trace it. And it pretty much lines up completely. And I said the same thing. I said, I drew this from a picture. He goes, yeah, but it's the same livery, so it's the same thing. I'm like, well, that's not how that works. And each of those pictures, I didn't mention who it was by name, but each of those pictures had the guy's name on it. But to be honest, I don't care. It's Hangar 226. He for him it's quantity over quality. He was flooding Avsim with liveries, where he would be uploading 9, 10, 11 different liveries a day to Avsim. And unfortunately, TFDI have him on as their in-house repainter. So any liveries for the MD-11, most of them are from him. Third party's opinion was that he copied the textures. I didn't ask for that analysis though. That was just sent to me. I was like, okay, cool. I did use that to get his livery taken down from Avsim though. Because I'm sorry, don't copy my shit and then claim it's your own. There's a nice plane with a contrail on the ground imagery there. Who's working normally, has a normal life, has time to make it. Yeah, I don't understand how he was able to do that. Like, every day there'd be another 10 or so liveries that he uploaded. Unless he's like storing them all and just uploading batches at a time, I don't get it. Probably take hours or days to make. They could do, yeah. But then when you don't get the correct logos and fonts and stuff, it sort of shows that it's rushed. Because if you're using photos as reference, how do you get that wrong? You know, that Wanala Dreaming livery never had that Qantas logo. GSX teaser, multiple jetways. Well, shit. So it is actually a thing. So they finally figured out how to do it, hey? So I was saying, I saw in GSX yesterday when I was looking to see if it needed an update, that it said something about multiple jetways coming in an update. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, because unlisted videos, as long as you have the link or someone gives you the link, you can view it. It just doesn't show up in searches. Finally, yeah. We've only been waiting, how long ago did GSX come out? 2022, maybe? We'll go with break 2. Is that Umberto? That is not at all what I thought he would look like. Yeah, I would never have thought that's what he looked like. Maybe we should have landed on 3-1 left. Get a nice view of the museum there and the TU-154 that's sitting in it. Forgive them the bloody cashier bell. I turned that off. There's a setting about disable invoice generation. Yeah. Under UI, disable invoice generation. Turn that off. And play cash register sound on invoice notifications. Turn that off as well. It's I don't know. Of all the things they could have put into GSX, why invoices? And especially that the cashier noise. Why? I probably should pause the song, hey. Get the sound back on. Now, let's have a look. This performance thing has a landing thing. Flaps 30, anti-ice off, bleeds on, variable at 5 knots. Dry. What are we looking at? 27 degrees. Nice day in Budapest. If I could click it to 27, there we go. And 1020. And it doesn't do anything. Aeropark, is it? Yeah, I wish I had gone when I was there last.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting! Yelling at me again. La 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 la. Hello. Hi, hi. No. Drop the link in RL Aviation if you're keen to see the best spotting location for us near Helsinki. Absolutely. There's a oh, it's a video. I'll have a look after the stream. There's a spotters wiki. I don't know if it keeps getting updated though. Got nothing on it. Yeah, I'll have a look after the stream. That's alright. I would put it on stream, but a little bit too close to landing. Da, 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 da. There's the gear horn again. Shut up, gear horn. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit bumpy. Just a smidge. No. No, it would be an extra like 20 minutes if I did that. I can't do RNPs in this. They're doing the full arrival, the pre-release FOCA does not allow waypoint deletion. Yes, the FOCA. Ah, the light. I wonder if they fixed that thing with the trees in this. Maybe that was a P3D thing. Oh. Oh. Well, it's doing a little bit better than before. At least it's on the approach. I just can't be bothered. Especially, like, if we're flying on VATSIM, it's a different story. But flying on Unifly, the whole arrival is pointless. You don't even need to. Where are you? Ah, okay. I thought it was in MFS as well. I don't want to. 139. We're only going to do flap 30. Yeah, it's a little bit choppy, eh? Only 9 to 10 knots, though. Yeah, maybe. I swear I remember trees in MFS being floating around here as well, though. It's a bit windy. It's not too bad. I mean, it's between like 9 and 12 knots on the nose, I guess.
1,000.
Well, it did better on the
Approaching 3.
ILS this time.
Right.
What are these? I don't remember them being there last time I was there. It was a while ago, though, so... Amazon warehouses, probably. It's gonna yell at me for crab.
Minimums.
And touchdown zone now, because I'm too high.
Sink rate. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
Well, the landing rate was nice. Zade's just about to touch down. I'm not even off the runway yet. I forgot to arm the spoilers. Touchdown zone is optional. We'll see. We'll see what it says. I always forget to put the thing up here so it pops up. Not too bad. 89. Touchdown rate 106. Yeah, touchdown zone. Of course, I lost points for that. Everything's... Touchdown zone and center line were the only things I lost points on. Everything else was perfect. What was your prediction? 89. What did I get? Oh, spot on. Noshi's getting good at this. Just got kamikazed by a Sukhoi Superjet. We park on this side, yeah? Oh, actually, hang on. Do we? No, maybe it is that side. I can never remember. Shahegan. We need to park on the Shahegan side, right? Kenko called it Shahegan. Alright, so we're over there then, I guess. Yeah, straight ahead, Zed. You're not even... Are you flying Malev? No one handles Malev because they don't exist anymore. Nobody loves Millhouse. Oh, I don't... Probably shouldn't park here, but we'll do it anyway. Should have parked on the right side of Zaid. Right there. Lovely. Well, that was fun. I think I'm going to probably park this aircraft for a little bit. I think it still needs a little bit of autopilot refinement. But good nonetheless to see that the 737 Classic is starting to get some a little bit of love, a little bit of work. We know now in the end what Zaid was flying. So on the last flight he was in the A319, and in this one he's in the 737-800. But he's just logging on as a Fokker 100 and a Fokker 70. Alright, we are going to go raid as we usually do. Good timing too. And I will see you all tomorrow for probably Power Wash Simulator 2, because I haven't played that. I think that's right. Let's go raid Saki. He's about to depart from Sydney for his flight to Brisbane. Yeah, we'll see you all tomorrow. Where's my buttons? That one. And that one, and that one, and